fella lost his nose.
How will he smell without it?
Same as always. Terrible.
Ba-do-do-do. Oh. There. That got that. To be fair, I had meant to turn down the sound before that, but, you know. Am I ready? I don't know, Memes. Let me go through my usual thing of making myself a hot drink before we start. And frankly, I'm gonna say no, but I'm here anyway. Truth be told, it couldn't get worse than last time, right? Surely. Indeed. Hot apple cider. Hot apple cider and strawberry PB&J Reese's. These things are amazing. All right. Well, at the very least, we got the bitter ending out of the way early, so yay? Alright, so aim of the game today is ending 1, I suppose. You said it was the boring ending, right? Well, I've got my drink. I've got 1 Reese's left. I've already eaten all of the seafood salad I bought. Do you not remember what I did to you and Snoot lying through your teeth? That's it. Yes, I am definitely not doing that again. Alright, fair enough. So, on to the boring ending. Yes, indeed. Which means we start a new game! September 4th. You know, it really is kind of amazing how this whole thing really just kind of goes through in, like, September, October, November, like 4 months. Okay. Yeah, blah blah blah. Midwest, summer sleeves are in, jackets, blah blah blah. Abercrombie and Fitch. Or in Flint. Yeah, Aberzombie and Filch. Hold on to sheet after class, the first point option. Okay. Whee! Alright, so let's just get through here. Our main seat will do nothing. Wuss. Alright. Step off the metro, blah blah blah, all of that, all of this thing. Can we ask him to back off a bit? Oh, we did it. Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening. I don't want to be a party pooper. Yeah. Well, all you people only caring about that. Okay. Hold on to sheet after class is the first point option. Alright, and that's going to be in... That's Prockling's class, one of them anyway, isn't it? Blotty, there's Ben, the two bullies, the principal, you know, the Solly, the fun character, the guy, then we're knocked out, we're back here in home. Then we meet the guy, Mr. Ferris, more coach, Mr. Yatakan, and we actually talk with her, talk with them. We're gonna pretend to be on a diet this time. Convince why family needs Olivia out there. Defend Olivia. I can't hate you. Don't cause a fuss for Olivia. Consult others. Take the key. Liz, help me out here. And anything after Ben has right idea. Wow, I really went out of my way to do literally everything wrong. I really went out of my way to do literally everything I could have wrong, couldn't I have?
Hey, any sign of Statler and Waldorf?
No, looks like they split for
I'm just
good.
gonna copy that, paste
Maybe
it in
they didn't
a
like the
different thing over
acoustics.
here.
Why, can't you
so I
hear
can
what's being said on stage?
Every word.
blast that later. How's it going, Kitsu? Alright. Favorite color is drywall store brand soda. There are some store brand sodas that are actually pretty good, though. Hang the dispenser slot and green chick's looking at me. Get a fun thought for a D&D character? Ooh, Spill. Can't wait to hear. And blah blah. There's the evil chick and all that. Oh, and then we found you, and here Liz. Like Damien told me about you. That's smeared in the ground at gym class. Yeah, I'm Liz. And now we do the whole thing. Okay, let's... well, this one doesn't matter. Let's try publishing a photography magazine. That sounds interesting. Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Oh, like half the school may as well just be a daycare. I think I may have chose that one already. Skip button's already highlighting. Blah, more people. Yatakan, Prockling. All this, more Mr. Ferris. Okay. Sorcerer with just fireball and no safety mechanism. So you literally just want to play Megumin in D&D. Or Megumin, however you pronounce that. I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't get more than 2 episodes into Konosuba before I literally couldn't take it anymore. Oh, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I'll just be perfectly frank. Aqua's voice just killed me. That's part of it. Maybe I'll give it another go. I believe it was the dub. But I don't know. It's definitely one that I'll probably have to go back and try again, at least. Then watch the subs. Simple. Oh, yeah. But here's the thing, actually. I genuinely agree with you on principle. Subs are better than dubs. But... well, Kazuma's not supposed to be likable. He's supposed to be kind of a jackass. But anyway, I usually go more towards the dubs because that's when I watch it most of the time. Is when I need to be paying attention to stuff around me and can't be like looking at my phone all the damn time. Because you don't realize how hard it is to vacuum while reading your phone. It's not great. All right, let's stick him in the beanie. We'll find that later. Yes, but he's a jackass that you can relate to, and he goes, yes, this is fair for you to be a cunt. I'm not arguing. I personally like that Kazuma is a jackass. Just getting through those first few episodes was where I bounced off. I just maybe wasn't in the right spot at the time or whatever. But point being, I should probably just give it another go. I do have it on my Crunchyroll list, so there is that. Sounds rather expensive. Yeah. Or just try a gold chain necklace. Oh, so it already goes that way, huh? Alright. Alright, and we go all through that. We talk to Moriarty-Ken. Stuff like this happens. Blah, blah, blah. More lunchroom shenanigans. A silly hat disappears for some reason. Okay. First choice. You said it was... hold on to sheet after class. I'll just hold on to this. That way, Olivia will be spared from Miss Prockling's scolding. With the note safely in my pocket, I can focus entirely on the teacher's lecture. Which was dragging on and on and on and... Suddenly, I find myself leaning over to see what the wheelchair-bound girl is doing now. She's hunched over, arms atop her desk, moving lazily. Mr. Nito, is there a problem? I forgot what Prockling's voice was. I bolt up when the teacher calls my name, and notice that a lot of eyes are now on me. No, ma'am, I was just, trying to see the board better. Miss Prockling huffs. If you'd pay attention to what I said, that wouldn't be necessary, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. And that goes double for the rest of you. Yes, Miss Prockling. Good, now where were we? Alright, the old world myth of Magellancia, or what would be more accurate to say is my home continent. While she went on talking about her spider-infested homeland, I found my eyes looking back at a certain someone. A certain someone who was now looking back at me with wide-eyed shock. I'm caught in the briefest of staring contests, and for once I managed to win. Olivia's head whips back forward. It stayed locked forward for the rest of class. But the last look I saw from her, that came after the surprise. That one radiated anger. I feel the folded paper in my pocket, and my mood suddenly dips. I mean, no one else was adding to it either. That look plus the knowledge of what I had in my pocket. But I take the note back out, unfolding it to see the singular doodle on the page. From the corner of my vision, I notice Olivia raise her hand to Miss Prockley. All right, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia from earlier, and it's now become just plain annoyance. As she's leaving, I sketch the first thing that comes to mind. Olivia waits at the doorway for Miss Prockley to open it for her. Her head turns my way one last time, and I hold up the doodle page with a big, fat doodle of Prockley in the center of it. Her eyes widen again, though she's forced out when the teacher coughs meaningfully next to her. It's too late for me to realize that Prockley sees me holding the paper up. I try in vain to hide the paper, but by then the teacher is marching her way over. And what do we have here, Mr. Nito? She snatches the paper out of my grasp. Haven't I already told you about wasting the time you have in class? Her eyes go wide when she sees the unflattering doodle of herself. She looks at me, face scrunched in anger. If this is your attempt at making a humorous gesture, Mr. Nito, then I do not find it funny at all. Before I could explain myself, Prockley crumpled the papers in her hands and unceremoniously tossed it into the trash bin. Shoot. Defeated, I slump into my seat, now with no paper at all. Finally, the bell rings and the rest of us are excused. As I pack my things, I hope Olivia will understand what happened. Man, now I need to get... Anyway, Olivia leave some classes early. Okay, and skippity skip. Let's see, we talk with Olivia. She looks at me with a vague look of confusion, as if my being a whole was an enigma. Let's see. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap, maybe that was too forward of me? Oh, by the way, I don't have the note on me anymore. No? Note? What, with the doodles? From class right now? Yeah, Prockley saw me with it just as you left and she tossed it away. Sounds about right. And look, I didn't mean to hold on to it during class, but I didn't want to get you in trouble with Prockley if she saw you with it. It seemed like the best option for everyone, you know? She seems surprised by my reasoning, and stirs in her emotions until she settles on neutral. It's whatever. I deal with her on the regular anyways. Her head turns to look neutrally at... Huh, didn't notice the school had elevators. Anyways, later. Yep. I'll see you tomorrow then. Watch the doors slowly shut with a squeak until I no longer see the green gator girl. My senses return to me, and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, I look back to the progress I've made with Olivia. What, after all of 2 days? Fun fact, I was the person that suggested Olivia leaving your ass in the hallway instead of taking you in the elevator like in the other choice. Ah! Cool. That is pretty cool. Alright. Well, I can't wait to see what other input you may or may not have had, memes. It's definitely been a rocky start, but I put it on unfortunate circumstances. Though maybe there were some things I could have done better. Liz and Ben may have had a bit of a point about Olivia, but I'll keep trying. And we're back here in this. We're talking with them, and we're having ourselves a big old time in the party, in the pool, and stuff and happening. And talking, and there's the necklace, and everybody, more things. We're talking more with Olivia. There's some painting. We're spending some time with her. Alright, convince Olivia why her family needs her out there. So, yeah. I forget what I did for the first time, but, maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside, just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. If this is you trying to get me to join the party, it isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Then what? Look, Inko, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. That seems a bit harsh. That is like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. Most I can do for them at this point is not be in the way. And it was every argument she had. The kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt, to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away just makes it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, and yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute the kind of emotional support they offer. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damien's always by your side, Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. Wouldn't you want to reciprocate their affection? It's the least you could do. Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. Wait! I'll go. Really? Thought about it, and you're right. If it'll make him happy, guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. I'm glad you came around. The back door squeaks open. Even with sunglasses, I wince the sudden brightness. Yep, alright, so we convince Olivia to come back out. What are you waiting for? Curtain call? Nah? Her personal thing. Oh, cut that out. Don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia! The table heads turned toward us, looks of surprise etched in the face of the most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussions, though maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey, Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Ugh. Baleen, man. Like blue whales have? Yeah, freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back here? You forget something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up, with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. Ew, stop it! Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things moved. Damien! Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Alright, seems to be the same as the last time. Damien asked the $1,000,000 question. So, are you going to join in, or... She turns her head my way, and I give a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands up from the step, and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... Vinny! Who is, as I mentioned probably before, wearing the chain now. And we go through all that. We have ourselves a photo, more Mean Girls, a Yatakan, lunch with all these folks, Ben slipping and eating shit. And now more Mean Girls. Let me say that. Okay, and then we defend Olivia. All right. Screw it. If Olivia's not going to defend herself, then I will. And I believe that is what we did last time, so... Yeah, we can skip this. We chat, there's more things, and we walking. A lot of that happening. This, that, and the other thing. Yep, and yeah. Olivia swapping the names around. Yeah, we really can't hate you. I think I said that last time too, but... Yep. Accept the apology. It's clear that guilt has been rotting in her conscience ever since. Yep. And again, thinking for circumstances, how can I blame her? Do the same thing in her shoes. Yep. Alright, so we've done this. We meet Guts, we talk more. We got a can, we're learning to paint, more talking, we're going to the arcade, we're playing Call of Duty, we're playing Street Fighter, or Jurassic, whatever. Jurassic. Liz's head is still disembodied and way over here. Alright, well, not cause a fuss for Olivia. Alright, this is not what we did last time. No, even if this Buster loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her disability, I'm not going to overcompensate for her sake. She hates that. As for the game, though, it's a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's just one match. I've had plenty of fun with Olivia today, and we'll all have we'll have fun afterwards as well. I should just focus on that in the game. On the display, I watched Wani Long do some crazy gravity-defying rising spin kick. Doesn't this imply the nickname Hot Wheels was also given out of pity? Discarding that thought. No need to make myself mad. Wani Long managed to go from that absurd kick into grabbing Buster's larger character and bodily dragging him to the bottom of the screen. The arcade machine replays the impact landing thrice, and even in slow-mo. Winner! Wani Long! Buster throws up his arms in defeat. Well, you got me. Looks like I underestimated you. He sticks out a hand for Olivia. When she goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks, you're pretty good too. Buster raises her arm like a wrestling champion. The gathered crowd bursts into cheers once more. Damien too. I consider if he just forgot. No, he has the right idea. I'm not going to be a stick in the mud about it. Alright, that was awesome. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should go get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was... He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us! Behind me, Olivia's brow furrows with worry, just for a second. I smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. You did pretty great. Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to go get stuff. Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for a pretzel. Alright, let's go catch up with him. Well, it's less exciting, but I suppose it's probably a nicer end to that whole result. No confrontations. Less character development. But if this is the boring route, then I can appreciate that. Snack bar and a small cutaway from the rest of the building. Yeah, okay. Cool. Talk about that. We're eating. Liz is still over there doing something else. And here we get the little squishy guy. And now we're sick. And now this exists again. If man came for monkeys, then how does Coach Sully exist? Actually, wait a minute. I gotta say. Okay, this is not interesting. This is not important. Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Oh, God. Ed, what year is it? They sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. It smells nice. Wonder what the occasion is. Mom's home. Normally, it's just reheated whatever. I put the couch pillows back the way my parents liked them and head in the kitchen and find Olivia cooking away. Alright, and if this is the case, then we can just go on here. Blah de blah, we're talking. We're going to see some Gundam. We're talking with the Yatakan. More trouble with the demon chick. And then here we meet Lizard, Mr. the Monarch. Consult others. I think I said this one too. Wow. Alright. I really want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. This is where we call Damien, talk with Vinny, and when we found out that he's a Fortnite Alpha, or Gen Alpha, whatever. And all of this. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you? Not just a student, but also growing as an adult. I think I'm doing perfectly well in that regard. And so is Olivia here. Beep. I just drove over the green dino, who seemed to jump in surprise. Oh, yeah, of course. The response seems almost instinctual on her part. That must mean she's really taken my support. Phew, that's a relief. I suppose that's good to hear. Finally turned to Principal Scalar. Wow, it's amazing. Watching these things fast forward and break the location of the models. Alright. Then more of that, more of this, and this is where we're having ourselves a lovely bit of a thing. We very nearly get killed. For being run away, being chased by the demon dino, Eaticans on the other side of the thing, and therefore we take the key. Because Liz doesn't know what's going on, is unsure, so we take the key for, I'm sure, the wrong reason. Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far. Time to end it. I've had about enough of all this stress. And by the looks of it, so has Olivia. She's been dealing with this much longer than me, so it's time for me to carry my own weight here. It's the least I can do to take that final step for her. Oh, that's the... I can understand why that's the wrong choice. Well, I suppose it will fit. I suppose I'll eventually learn what the actual good route is and how badly close I was. Well, who am I kidding? I got bitter end. Assuming that I was even anywhere right is probably a losing assessment. Even if she doesn't trust Yatakan, she trusts me. I think... Okay. She doesn't trust Yatakan? That doesn't sound right. But it can't be anything else. It's just that. Okay, yeah. I'm not sure if this is boring, but this is really more... Wow, he's stupid. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key in the panel. Inko even recognizes that what he just thought didn't seem right. Why would Olivia not trust a Yatakan? The dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. Greeted by the sight of our teacher looking haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Yatakan. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all of this. So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. The wave of his broad stick. Come along now, give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. Mia tried to destroy everything within reach of the hallway. Pipe is leaking water. I have a group of dinos at the corner. Just escorting with his room. Okay. Okay. So then from here, it's all the same thing. We're talking, we're in the dark room, we learn things, we talk, the scare, the storm, and then we destroy the painting. Well, I'm not skipping because I want to make because the last couple of times I thought, okay, I can just skip. We ended up going like a step or two ahead. Did want to make sure we were missing something. All right, this is not a thing. So I'm just going to say I want to make plenty of friends. A more ambitious dream, I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. Alright, blah-de-blah, skipping, we're talking with Olivia, and we're here at the date. Alright, the failed double date and once again, the models are all in the wrong spot. Alright. Let's see with a double tropical cheeseburger. You sure? With onion rings. If you want it, I'm buying. Serve breakfast all day, too. Okay, cool. Now we talk with Damien and we figure out all that stuff. Alright, so let's... Come on, Liz, help me out here. It's not my fault they all reacted like school children. Come on, Liz, help me out here. I'm just trying to get everyone to get along. You think I don't want to? Not while you're snapping like that. And refusing to apologize. Apologize? For what, Inko? In case you'd forgotten, I invited everyone here. This whole friendly outing was my idea, and at my expense. Yes, I intended it for it to be a date. But the least you could do is not be weird about it. I'm not trying to be weird. I just hate the idea of letting you guys down. You get me, right? Yeah. Then can we try to smooth things over with Olivia? I got a plan. When she gets back, can I chime in? When she gets back, I can chime in. Then everyone can get along, right? Sure, I guess that's best for everyone. I really think this whole thing is a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. It was just one small argument. I appreciate it. I focus on my food and what I'll say while we wait for Olivia's return. Liz offers to trade her bacon strips for a few onion rings. Sucker! Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. I'm back. Hey, you were gone for a while. Yeah. Things cooler here now? I was actually about to say something. I was about to say something about it to resolve everything. And then anything after? Alright. So let's go with the boring thing that I added last time, and we can skip that. But we both have good points. Blah-de-blah-de-blah. Then a thing, then more of that, more talking, the snappy thing. Yadakan's dead. Not wanting to just completely gloss over that, but Ben is right. We should all say goodbye together. Ben has the right idea. It's what a Yadakan would want. Scary times. Alright, skippity-skippy. We hug, then all the cold and the water, and having the conversation out in the snow. We get nibbled on. We have cocoa and spend the night over here. And we just click on everything. Including the Bakugan. We have her sleep. Alright, and on here, this is not one of the things. Oh, so I guess everything else beyond this is just fluff. Staring at her soft-looking lips, I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist, and then we can skip all that. We're going to school again. How do we approach the situation? See Mia in the corner of my eye, along with the subtle fist she raises in warning. Recalling how badly she thrashed at a hallway caused a chill to run down my spine. Ben let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's onto something. I could... if I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone? Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help get her off the hook, I'd look pretty darn cool. She would even owe me one. No, she wouldn't. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. I have no side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. A hushed gasp managed to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately, and when she was passing by, I remembered when she targeted me in PE on my first day, and I just saw the opportunity. Well, Inko, I'm very surprised. I'm glad you're willing to be so honest and accept responsibility for all this. It shows character. Grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself onto the bus, but I nod and smile along. It's for the greater good, after all. Oh, good for you. Well then, I also appreciate this show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw the focus back on him. Miss Scaler, if I may. It's clear emotions are still running high. The damage to the hallway will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inko is in mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy? During an audit? Scaler scoffs and grimaces. Wow, what a way to be in this situation where we take position of minority status. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone were just cut some slack. Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's clearly somewhat rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito has some grudge against Miss Moretti, which he acted on with the camera flash. And this had the unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing effectively started with an accident. Yes, that sounds about right. Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod my affirmation. Then Scalar looks at Mia afterward, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. I'm not necessarily... Are we ever going to get an explanation of why these two are an item? Yeah, crikey ship up on the ball. Huh? Oh, yeah, that sounds like what happened. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier? Inko and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already. Slick, Ben. Very slick. Scalar's glare comes my way once again. You forgave each other. Yatakan taught us a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. That was good. Scalar's glare switches back over to Mia. And you, Miss Moretti? Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief rushes over Ben and I. Scalar looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back in her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. In addition to the report itself, our Yatakan left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything, and she was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Yatakan didn't mention a motive in his report. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this was about has been resolved. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have another talk to discuss this further. Shoot. Still, this is better than it would have been otherwise. I'm sure Mia is satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Ooh, excuse me. Principal Scalar dismisses us. Mia skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. Oh, great. And now because he used the word skip, I'm thinking about this tough punk-ass dino devil, you know, just being like a little 5-year-old girl, like, skip, hitty, 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 hitty. How would one skip in combat boots? We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Skippity, 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 skip. Okay, enough of that. Now I'm just being dumb. Once we're out in the hall and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall beside Ben. So, I'm in the clear now? No? Almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that you'll be good. And the mating after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. And my record? As good as scrubbed, but I'm pulling some big favors to make it happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. This is why I love ya. Oh good, he's an enabling twink. Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thanks. In the blink of an eye, Ben is now the one up against the wall, Mia looming above him with her right hand beside his head. Oh, fuck. What's that? What's the word? Oh, I'm losing it. Still can't see. Alright. Oh, just wait till later, Betty boy. Oh, now we're getting... what about me? For once, Mia was a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work there, monkey boy. I wasn't expecting you to play along so well. It felt like the easiest way to handle things. So what? So you what? Wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grow a duckbill. To you, Mia, I just want to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. I think we can work something out. Have a shrimp on the barbie and all right? Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Crikey, such self-sacrifice for friendship. Men could learn a thing or two from you. Alright, just for you, I'll leave little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps forward with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. No, and no one ever will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sound like a good deal, Inky boy? I nod in agreement. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we won't need to see each other ever again, Mia. My hand is held out to seal our deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the quiet hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad you're taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem. It's the least I can do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right? Sure, totally. I clap a hand on his shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. All right, see you. See ya. And on that, after school, I take the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. And I still can't skip yet. Huff. Well, I'm back at the Paynes regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Dang it, Bobby. Oh, there you are. Damon mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Hinko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. I'd really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. It's the least I can do after coming unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. Why can't I skip yet? As Randy leaves, I step back outside and collect the withered snow shovel half buried in the snow. No, that's probably why, because we're actually going to be doing it. Better do this now than later. 30 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches as I finally feel the full toll of my efforts. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel dizziness overtake me. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia? I knock lightly on her door. No answer, but I do hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly even as I push it open as gently as possible. Olivia lays in her bed, flat in her stomach. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin. You been watching this all day? That's a yes, then. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. Class is different, you know? Yeah, I'm glad to get to see you again. I got called into the office, too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. But it is what it is, I guess. But I actually worked out my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out in her bed to the point that there's barely any room left. And what little space that was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, there's no chair in sight. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. Well, you said it was a TV. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Welcome to 90s anime. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. Again, welcome to 90s anime. It's made worse by the fact the voices do very well to convince the visceral pain they're experiencing. Memes.
Well, I really like this show tonight.
At these prices, who's gonna complain?
This might be the shortest stream yet if this turns out to be exactly. Oh boy. I push myself back up. On second thought, I'd probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt, but this time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? She really wanted you right there, man. Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Hey, yo, Winky! Leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? The quick whap of his tail. The fridge is closed, and Damien comes to me offering one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine. She just wants some time alone. Oh, fuck. You think so? She's just binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I really can do, Damien. She's fine. She just needs to recharge and rest. Well, alright. He sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm gonna try cheering her up myself for a while. Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Vinny and I can do it. She'll be back up and laughing in no time. Alright, she said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later then. Yeah, be seeing you. I exit through the front door and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. Okay, well that explains it, and now we're actually doing the Saturday thing. As instructed, I show up at school that Saturday to clean up. And to my surprise, Mia was already there in the partially repaired hallway, with her arm in a sling. A janitor was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. I cleared my throat loudly, drawing both their attention. Yeah, it's real. You took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Mia, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be, yeah. But then Ben Scalar would get on my case. And I just wouldn't want to shirk my own responsibilities, yeah? Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Yeah, don't worry. It looks like all the serious work has already been done. Save for the set of lockers still on the floor. From the looks on the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of brooms. I take them both. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I can do this part by myself. Oh, thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. I guess it's where she wants me to push all the trash to, then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. Wow. I'm not entirely sure if this is supposed to be like boring Inko or stupid Inko. It's like legitimately stupid, oblivious Inko. Way. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and a thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arm's just starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bins loaned to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile of trash into her pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, Inko, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins and the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, why not? Mia and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. And Mia just lounges like she has been all day. We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. You've had half a year at gym classes with Solly, and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. The only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit. You actually have plans after graduation? None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. What about Ben? Aren't you two... Ding! I instinctively pull out my phone and check my notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? No, I got a text from the school. It looks like they released the monthly newsletter. I follow the link in the text message, and it takes me a PDF copy of the newsletter. You want to hear any of this? Sure, read it, whatever. Alrighty then. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements. Skip anything related to studying our lazy-ass sports teams. Alright, To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond's High School BC Winter Formal. Immerses off the serene beauty of the winter night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Iadikan. The event will take place at the Volcadero Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 to 10 p.m. Tickets to the Winter Formal, Bloody Princess Progress class, $15 and $30 for couples. Please read the dress code. What will or not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. You don't have to read that last part out loud, idiot. Sorry. A few more moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going? Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean going to the Winter Formal. Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's looking forward to it too, working night and day to get things ready. Oh man, organizing the whole thing and courting Mia the whole night. Hope he can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning and exacerbation. Finally! Now go finish so we can go out. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass. Shoot, forgot about that part. I spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpackaged metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. For a moment, they don't budge. Come on, Shades! I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on! Starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia leave my peripheral vision. The weight of the locker seems to vanish, and they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look to the other side and see Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. She must have taken her some painkillers during our break, as she's handling the weight with both her arms. Really? Painkillers? Ah. Oh, sweet summer dumbass. She's faking it. Sweet, we're done. Are you okay? Your arm. Go get the janitor, Shades. Not too long after, our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. Me and I are both escorted out of the building by our school security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I'm left walking alone to the metro station, as always. I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I had originally wanted to go and visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any of the work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Oh, good afternoon, Inko. Withholding my groan of pain, I force myself back upright and turn to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit, the hall. Oh, just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan. Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning, positively dreadful. What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. Suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, It was a meeting spent talking of the follies of youth, Mr. Nuto. He chuckles at his own joke. But once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it. Good luck getting her out of her house now. But would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating, after all. Maybe we are? I didn't confess. It's not like in the movies. Maybe I need to reread that article in Situationships. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yes, I could see. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know. But on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. It's at least worth a shot. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris. Miss Halford? Well, I think she's a fine young lassie. I know, it's just I don't know if she would want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inko. Which, by the way, they don't have in my size, regrettably. Over the years, I've found that when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped bring her spirits back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her home for 2 days already. And likely for a lot longer, since she's without her wheelchair. I hope it's repaired soon. Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch your leg. I mean, some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. I could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. Oh, that's... But where would I take her? I don't really know Volcaldera all that well, sir. The older man grins anew. Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth. How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you. Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase. It's called an attaché case or briefcase. Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper. Every year, I would bring my wife here, so that she could enjoy the winter night while still staying warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking. I take the sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer for the Volcaldera Pier, with an event list right beneath it. A date on a pier. I can see a multitude of things to do there, just from the photos printed on the page. I'm not saying...
Why do we always come here?
I guess we'll never know.
It's like a kind of torture to have to watch the show.
I'm not saying anything? I have my concerns. Moving right along, we're truly birds of a feather. Games, food, even some carnival rides. Sorry you're on Tatooine. All good, Kitsu. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. His smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch.
Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice.
Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming up. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, and we can decide on which event to go to once she has her chair again. I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the day to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. Oh, gee. Jedi Sorcerer on Old Republic. Ooh, that sounds fun. Man, like a fully planned and like itemized itinerary? Yeah, that's romantic as fuck. Keep doing that. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. That only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married, after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date with. I still did stuff with her classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Yadican around. I had finished mapping out our pier date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. Apparently, one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at the Volcadera Mall this week, after some last-minute booking changes. The only problem being that it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. Oh, you dip.
Every show, Statler and Waldorf sit up here. Show after show after show. Now I see why.
You see why they come?
No, I see why they left.
Oh,
You absolute, utter dip. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. She's just going to ignore the actually good advice that you recognize was good advice that you spent an entire week planning on, just because you wanted to see Game Grumps live. I'd want to go see Game Grumps live. That's why I said it. But you really think that's a good idea to cancel your date for? Or change your entire date for something that you planned for, as to be something for her? To just be something that for you? Yeah. Dip. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. It's the second Saturday of December, and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I changed plans, because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out in the cold air more than necessary. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we'd even have a good lunch before going. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Payne household. Damien opens the door, though I can tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. "Hinko! What's going on, amigo? You here to hang?" No, I'm here to see Olivia. For our date? Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? Damon brings his index finger up to the end of his snout. Quiet, she can hear us. Damien looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching. For hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do. Please do. That's probably exactly what she needs now. Alright. Yeah, so go to the pier. I go to knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. Splat. As before, Olivia's on her bed, in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier? You need some fresh air. Pardon me. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirt out. While I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity, I didn't fail to catch the indented marks on her sheets from her scales. Where are we going again? Volcadera Mall. Figured we could watch something together. So, where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. By her door, lying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realize what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go to open the box. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over her sharpest incisor. Oh boy. Well, it's a smile at the very least. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. It looks pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. All right, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest on the footrests. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. The small grin is there again as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. All right, I'm ready, Inko. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air I can see Olivia's spirits slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date, and likely your only one. Full Caldera Mall is a pretty large shopping center nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of department stores and restaurants, you can see another dozen for office space, all looking down on the traffic below. Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built in, you'd never even have to leave. Part of that is a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie, but it's been a while and we still haven't even started. The series crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 other people waiting for Hank. The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks, or smells for that matter. Should have gone to the pier, dip. Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited? Yeah, let's go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started half an hour ago. Where is Hank and File? I always loved his reviews. He has seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's partially why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on our work. If he shows up. So, Olivia. She shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing all right? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least you spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. I'm getting a bit concerned. You should have been concerned a while ago. How to broach the topic, though? Should I even? I think so. The state's meant for her, after all. If it was, you'd be at the pier. Just need to get past those walls of hers. I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrests. Yeep. I finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah, sorry, Inko. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's on your mind, Livy? She scowls at the nickname. don't use that, Inko. Sorry. But what's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Biting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. Just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you. Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left her room all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with... My eyes wandered to her wheelchair. The one I had to put together for her. Her only means of leaving, and it was left unopened until I arrived. Doesn't really make a difference. This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask if that meant this date with me too. I just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Frankenfile? Or Hankenfile? But it'll be worth it, you'll see. Promise. I reach my hand over to her and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers and then me. With a sigh, her arms uncross and her fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage. And after a couple of seconds, she leans in close to whisper. What are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us at all the other people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has? Don't worry about them. Olivia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone here wants to see so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. For what? Here, I'll yank up his channel for you. I find his page on my phone and I show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are... Does he review anything for adults? Yeah, you watch anime all day, you can't judge. I guess. The conversation sort of dies out. Ugh, these guys. As time goes on, I really can't ignore there's a certain musk they seem to universally permeate. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about the prose segregation undertones of the Saber-Tooth King through slurred bites of food. Oh, good. Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch School bags in public? Well, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy is so late? After all, if it were me, would I really be keen on meeting these people? What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it. Of course, that's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans. So he's probably just got caught in traffic. I hope it's not something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least. Man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought. Heads around us turn their attention down the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him, iconic suit and all. There he is, yeah! The crowd erupts into cheers and applause at the sudden arrival. It's him, all right. I let a huge, long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat as it becomes more visible he's swaying side to side with every step. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. You're nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated.
He's a credit to his race.
What race is that?
The 100-yard dash.
I'd like to see him run a 100-yard dash in this I mean, come on, not even critical drinker would do that in a public thing. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he even supposed to host the event like this, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? This whole idea was stupid. I'm such an idiot. I think the word you're looking for is dip. Whoa, he fell over! Oh, help him! I give up. Even from here, I hear the meaty thwack of a fist meeting someone's face. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this! Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempted to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In seconds, small security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off of the poor fan he was assaulting. My face falls into my hands and all I can do is groan. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, move it along. Nothing to see here, folks. Damn lies, I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand from my chair. All the other patrons have started filing out at last. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that we just witnessed weighs on me. So, that was our date. Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say, so I just gave her a glum nod. Her eyes pinch into a glare as she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears the way, giving us a wide berth. Probably from the glare Olivia is sporting now. Each leaden step I take, I try and formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall. And each one I shoot down before it can come out of my mouth. Until... Olivia? Her head tilts back again, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I want to help you out of this mood you've been in. A snort blows through her nostrils, and her head starts to move forward again. I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shopper you like, or even that airsoft gallery we passed by. Just say the word. Her head turns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course I'd fuck... Sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. Olivia. So, I consider what Olivia would really like the most. Seriously, rack my brain here. There's not going to be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow, and... Of course, it's a game store. How could I be so silly to not know? Well, if it's what she wants... Hey, how about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nods once. Then after we get hit, the other place I saw on the way in looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, considering all the interests she had. I didn't remember where exactly all of them were. But I figured if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here that'll cheer her up. Alright, it's something. Not much of something. I push Olivia into the game store. When I near the shelves of new releases, she veers right off into the used games section, because she's a girl of taste. Of course. We spend maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. It doesn't matter. She never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push us onwards through the mall. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing? No. Olivia clicks the game case closed and slides it in her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This date is going all right, right? Despite the rocky start? I'm making it work. It's really not. Even if Olivia's still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. This ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everybody's been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're excited too. Do you want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. Yeah? I'm not really interested. Not interested. Because... She shrugs. Just don't want to. But you told Ben you'd give a speech for Yatakan. I've told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Any speech is just for everyone still here. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another, and she's not even interested in going. All the time I thought about what suit to wear, or what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together, and she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? I've been trying all day just to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. And I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out, and I need to get her out. Olivia? Huh? I spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. Few come to mind. I've never anticipated being in this situation. But I do remember some words that have stuck with me for a while. Please let this be at least something terrible. On account I follow frequently post lines of eagles with powerful messages.
He's a credit to his race.
What race is that?
The 100-yard dash.
Well, that's two. Are we gonna get a hat trick? It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. Are you quoting something? I ignore her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. It's genuinely worse. It's genuinely worse is a Winnie the Pooh movie. I genuinely, I very much do enjoy Winnie the Pooh. Don't get me wrong. It's one of those Christopher Robin has gone away to school, and the creatures and friends of the 100-Acre Wood don't know. They have a note from Christopher Robin that says it's gone to skull, blah 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 blah. And Pooh starts going on about relaying poorly advice from Christopher Robin to him to his friends, and he says, and at one point he says to Tigger, "You're stronger when you're pink." Is it weird that misrepresentation in legitimate good efforts?
Have we ever said that this show is for the birds?
Yes, and we'll keep saying it till it gets a laugh.
My alerts are fucking sentient alerts. Yeah, I'm joining you in the punching of this guy. Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore. You're not giving your family the time of day. You don't want to go to the formal? What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you, and I want you to be passionate about the things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Yatakan would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy. To live on and smile. Her eyes widened in shock before falling in shame. Oh, good. For a moment, she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. He'd tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her new armrests tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new leather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are bared and her claws are at the ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. They both scan the area, still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. It's one thing to have this in like the privacy of your own home, but in a public setting, yeah, this is a terrible Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which. Both. She coughs into her fist and clears her throat. Sorry. Yeah, I will. Embarrassment it is then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. And you need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. Do you still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watched a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again, and a smile begins to tug at my face. I managed to snap her out of her depressive mood, and we're going to the formal together. Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm not even giving him that 1 point. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. I reach into my bag, take out my DSLR, and scooting next to Olivia. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese. Alright, let's see how it... Oh, come on, Olivia. Cheeky. Writhing the secondhand embarrassment. I'm not doing so hot myself, Matt. Hey, come on, you gotta smile. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. Oh yes, this is the kind of shit that I used to save in Pokemon back when they had like battle record stuff like that. Do you ever think I saved my victories? No, I only ever immortalized the losses. Ostensibly the idea of, I'll learn something from this. Never did. This is the same sort of thing. You have just immortalized a major loss. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. The constant looks made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of the day. What, you dragged her out to a mall to see a drunken dork and talk about what, Little Witch Academia as being a good show? And you think this is a win? Excitement of the day, yeah. Which I guess makes sense. Though there was a terseness in her tone. More than terse, I would think. Yeah, she's probably excited to get home and play her new game. When I roll her back into the page, she starts towards her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back. How'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm going to go take a nap. All right, see you. Oh, wait. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Inko, please, I'm fine. She tenses for a moment as my arms wrap around her shoulders from her side. That tension lasts for all of a moment, only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, just, Olivia's sigh of relief fills me with worry. I'm still new to all this, so... Her head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know, Inko. Bye. And... Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey, Liv! Welcome back home! What were you doing in my room? Cleaning up. Whatever, go away. But aren't you feeling better? Just... I want to know. No, Do you want to play a... Fuck off. There we go. Yeah. The other two endings had better be ridiculously awesome memes because... Olivia? Vinny only looks to his elder like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko? I'm trying. I really am trying. Please, just forgive her. Please. Just this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? I'll get you a pretzel. The poor kid just nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. I give Damien a wave and head out of the house first, the door clicking behind me. Man. We'll get there. We'll get there. She'll be smiling again in no time. It's December. Winter in Volcalera Bluffs is officially here. You fucking... Okay. Well, we got through that. That was... I'm not going to say fun. Alright. We're talking about this. Everyone in the school was excited for the formal. Though Olivia... she hasn't even been going to school all week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the winter formal with me for Iatican's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned, though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like, you can rush Art. She'll have something in time. But check the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the pièce de résistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down to my foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Probably. Definitely. Make it the best night. Yada yada. You guys are Jack doing those chores for them. And we're back. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices up on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think. Alright. After all that, we'll see all these people. He's in bed for the night. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Blair, you guys better not be doing this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to that karate sleepover. Not with that cold, he isn't. Dang. I told him that would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late? Last time I saw him was... Come on, that thought is just ridiculous. But... Could the kid have been affected by what happened? Yes! How much you want to bet it'll be the best night ever? At this point, I'm starting to think you were lying to me about the boring ending again. This is going to end up actually being Carrie, isn't it? I said the last time, too, and... As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I helped pick out a very nice dress for her, just you wait. She's probably taking a while to get it on. You know how independent she is. Yeah, I do. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here. Crash. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Okay, well, the dress is the same. I tipped over my lamp. Sorry. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? Her dress looks simple, though it is quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Oh no, did it shatter? Is everything okay? It's fine. I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey, Olivia, you look great. I wrap my arms around her shoulders and draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates it, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. You have not been subtle at all. Either not been subtle or I'm just getting better at reading you, my friend. Like, literally, since we usually just communicate through text anyway. Dumb joke. Yeah.
Encore! Bravo! Encore! He's a credit to his race.
What race is that?
The 100-yard dash.
I might need to adjust the rates on that one. So, when are we going? Any minute now. Just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Yes, Lamian and Diz. That's a way to do that. Oh well. I can still do something else. For everyone here too. I draw my camera from its new protective carrying bag. Ooh, good thinking, Inko. With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. First, I focus on Olivia. Inko, Come on, Olivia, you look so good in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shins across them and then lays back against the armrest of the couch. Good? Beautiful. I turn the display to Olivia to show her, and she nods back in satisfaction. Her shot's done. I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz is an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand low on her side. Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for any impromptu shot tonight. I know I wasn't speaking for that, but was there a bit of a lag spike with that? Hey. So, what's everyone's big plans for the night? We're all talking once more, but it all feels subdued. First, the buffet, obviously. I heard they got one of those fancy fry cook guys that do all the fancy food flipping thing. How much money does your high school have that you can get a hibachi chef? They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Then why did I hear about it? Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that, though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, it's barely moving. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. Sophia is is sensing this problem already. She didn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees, nervously humming to herself. Look at you all. I'm proud. Randy puts his arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really like this formal, but it's pretty similar, I think. Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and get to use all the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy! Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little, Mom. It'll be a fun night. Yeah, a fun night that I'm not at all convinced isn't going to end. You said this was boring, memes. For you. Liz clears her throat. Well, I plan on having a fun night tonight, Damien.
I wouldn't mind this show if they just got rid of one thing.
What's that?
Me?
Do you think I wouldn't lie twice? I had hoped. Oh, boy. Is it any wonder I have trust issues? Foolish and I... Yeah. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Excuse me? The fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. Now Randy's actually got a reaction here. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? Okay. In fact, get two, so you can suck him off from the one over if you're so fucking thirsty. And that does it. That terraced the sheet. Olivia! Oh my god, holy shit! What is wrong with you? I stared at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz passed the top of Damien's hand. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years, I've put up with this. And this is my reward. You let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. But I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else. He huffs roughly from his venting. The two are glaring daggers at one another now as Damien towers over her. Nobody's happy right now. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. All right, everybody needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy. With my own girlfriend. It's senior year. Clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready, and Damien's frill is on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh, wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. Ah, shit. Wait! Guys, stop fighting! Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Vinny, dear, shouldn't you be in bed? Just a sec, Mom, please. It's important. I'm getting the voices mixed up. Too many high voices here. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. Look. He flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practiced every night until I got this. So that's why you got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia stares at the macaroni display. Well, that explains that. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. You can have it. Here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get that, constructive criticism. You just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're going to have a talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. They are? I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis. Vinny extends his arms for a hug. One she shirks back from. No. Are you still mad at me? It's hard to be called big sis when she was just told that we're thinking about kicking her out a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Stop deluding yourself. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia and whether she accepts or not. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling unhappy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hands on his shoulders. Hey, I love you too. Shit! Okay. Oh. Oh, Lord, your dress, Olivia. Sophia jumps up to get some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you all right? Is any of it on you? Is everything all right? You said his spit isn't potent until... Not now, Inko. Thank God you're all right. Sophia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. The vibrant, garish, acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo I ordered has arrived. That's our ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. Are you okay? Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's all right. Listen, you should go to bed, all right? Okay, just... He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it and slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer, step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. And we're done. Are you serious? Just... You know this part, but... Oh, I'm positively ecstatic, Pentaven. Just go the fuck away already! Oh my God, you're disgusting! I'm sorry. I was excited. I worked so hard on it. I'm sorry I got sick. Please take it, please. Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page to shreds. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges with what he's left with, frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you annoying little shit! Olivia Halford! It's too late. He's gone. I hear his breath catch and he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wail. Slam. How did this happen? Played this with my buddy of mine and voiced Damien, poured your soul into it. Oh, brother. Do you still speak with that buddy of yours, Pentaven? Oh, boy. Lord have mercy, help me, I'm going to need to... What's a good, funny game? I do erased getting over it tonight. Alright, well, fair enough. Well, I'm definitely gonna need something funny later. How did this happen? Dear? I do horrible things to him now that I think about it. I mean, this and getting over it. That's what friends are for. Torture. You would know, memes. You would know. You've put me through 2 of these games already. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house. Olivia? Does this... Wait a minute, hang on. Okay. Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? What? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. Took old Shun here and told him E1 of Snoot was boring. He didn't realize I lied until the end. Oh. Lord of mercy, I'm gonna need some real mind bleach later. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already. I don't care. Olivia moves to her wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for even a second. The door is left ajar with her without a care for the rest of us still inside. Our ride is here. Are you guys ready to... you know what? I think Liz and I could just have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah, sorry, just... tense, bleh. Damien nods. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? Yes, he's sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright. Bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the tore remains of poster and pasta. It's a bit hurt more than me doing 10 runs of GOI before your buddy got halfway. Yee. You must be good at getting over it, then. Murph. I'll have her back before midnight. Please do. I scratch the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. Record is sub 5 minutes. Damn! For your... Oh, I'm sure it's... I'm fairly certain I've seen a pretty quick run myself, but... That's not a game I've ever tried or probably would ever get good at either. It's your favorite game? Well, that explains a bit then. For what it's worth, Olivia has been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. And oh, stop talking, you... So sorry for this. You're letting all the cold in. Oh, sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. It's cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We were all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost, you think? Olivia and I will have a great night together. Despite the rocky start, I know it. You said that about the previous scene. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. Suffer without merciful distraction. On the other hand, this is the most view. Why do I have to have some of the higher viewership on the thing when I'm slowly going mad from depression? It looks like just in the pictures. Very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. A ride to the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. I sit beside her, and the door behind me shuts. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead, like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you alright? No. Why would I be? She doesn't elaborate further. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of tonight had been bumpy, we could still finish on a high note. I bring the bottle to my lips. I pour some sugar. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round a corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye. I want to go home. But... Her voice peters out and she stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. A thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of my saved-up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so... Don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. She'll probably want it to turn it down, but the alternative is going with that stain on her. With as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap, and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, we'll be arriving at the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. I doubt you do. That's fine. Could you take us to, Pentheslesius? It shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move like Damien's, so I ran with it. Inka, what did you do? Just a little change in plans. You don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas and watch the passing trees outside give way to the highways and buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up. We're here. Oh. Where is here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a nice new dress in no time here. Okay. One way better than that one, okay? Sophia made this for me. Inko is quite retarded. Sorry. You know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. All right, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. Outside of Pentheslesius is a gauche, silver-plated building, stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning as always. Just like in the last buildings I've been to, it's white and an orange departments with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. My store, close enough to my name. It's got pens in it. Headcanon established. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels, sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think, Olivia? We'll find something perfect for you. Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces the split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament and leading a polite hand to where we need to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and in the basement level, where they also sell furniture sets. You see anything you like? I don't know. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. All right. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Occasionally, she'd get up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? It's a cocktail dress right there, you know, the kind that's perfect for a full night of fun. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? Oh, no. Geez, I didn't know all that time alone had made her skills get this rusty. It's like a never-ending combo of perfectly executed worst choices. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? I know you want to have a good night tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia. I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. She takes a closer look. That would be your seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. The most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper. All right. Okay, Inko, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back. Just one moment. I stride with great purpose to the department, scanning everything for what would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up. Seriously in my element, and Olivia is alone. Deeply alone. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa! It's gotta be one of these. I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? There's some changing rooms over there. Come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. Do I have to? I nod. She groans. All right. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. It almost would have been appropriate if it was Scales Associate, wouldn't it? Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get that cute smile of hers in each one. But none of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Inko, this last one is... Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. Really? If anything, your idea of a good sign means it's going to be the most embarrassing one for her. I said the best one is the last of the pile, Olivia. Yep, meaning embarrassing for her. She still hasn't come out, though. I don't, could you come and check, then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Oh, yes. Satin finish, perfect fit. It really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one. You sure? This is a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away, but that small, precious, genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never see it again. But just as it appears, the smile falls away as something gets caught in her gaze. She caught the price tag. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling to the checkout. Miss? We turn. It's one of the managers carefully holding out the acid-stained dress on one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out. I don't care. He glances at me. I nod. Eek. All right. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Mm-hmm. What is the funniest game I have on my Steam list? Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. We're gonna be pretty late. Don't worry, Chen, I'll buy you a game for you to play after this. Well, there's still also 2 endings left that I'm shooting. There is no possible fucking way the other 2 endings are worse than these 2. And if it is, I don't care what you buy me. This is... Oh boy. We're gonna be pretty late. What was my last ending? Yeah, 2. And because I am in some variety of dipshit, I decided, let's have fun and go in numerical order! God, I must hate myself. Ugh. Yeah, we're taking the whole new meaning of fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour! Oops, guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. I hurriedly pushed Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our harried expression and rang us up quickly. The limo was waiting outside for us, and in no time at all, we're speeding off to our true destination. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date tonight. Ending 1 is choice pickings, if your sense of good time is increasing levels of, oh god, no. Unfortunately, it's not, but yeah. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, have Iatakan's speech. Oh crap, I nearly forgot with all the excitement. Hey, Olivia. What do you have ready for the speech you're going to give in to honor Iatakan? Oh. I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything. I don't have a speech. The admittance sends a small chill through me. You don't? No. But you said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh, man. I don't think Iatakan would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? Inko. My mindless dude. You entered into her life and noticed she was depressive to begin with. You barely got her to open up, which is, as in my experience, always the most vulnerable point when something big like losing a loved one can crash in and make the whole shit worse, and you've done nothing but make it increasingly worse. Okay. Iatakan was our teacher, but he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Iatakan, and for me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. All right, we got a plan. This is going to be great. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece, and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are, though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madam. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onward towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress's skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's, drafty is all. Drafty? Her fists are by the leg slit, and I see now she's holding the hem together. Oh. Don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. I start to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. Looks like you two made it just before closing. Whoa! Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that, I was planning to bring this up. Olivia actually didn't, prepare as well as she could have. You know. From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not to worry. Here. He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here, I can see it. Half the page is rough notes, and the other half is a completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help, Olivia. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey, Ben, about candid photos. This time I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Anko. And between you and me, the best place for shots is the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied, messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hanging along the walls. All of the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make it happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides in several directions are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits, too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Huh? Yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor, or wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. Inko. Huh? The memorial. Oh, you want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Yatakan and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It couldn't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year. We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Yatakan, but Olivia is just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. What do you think? Why do you think that, dude? It couldn't possibly be a depressive plus a depressive incident after a depressive day would lead to depression and brokenness. Did you not see her interactions with her family and... In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I noticed Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest and placed my hand over hers. Are you feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Don't you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. If by normal you mean glassy-eyed and entirely void, then sure. Okay, let's go. I grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. When we somehow ended up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffling her way down the long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrive at our well-lit destination, and it's been picked over. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I may as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. Wah, wah, don't mark food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway, leering in. So much for going somewhere else for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds. And just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy. With my girlfriend. You keep telling yourself that, buddy. I end up getting a well-garnished baked whitefish, while Olivia, against my recommendations, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Oh, this is going to get all over her dress, too. And back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on that stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice the photography setup on the far side of the room. It looks like some staff members taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey, Olivia, we should go get a picture taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it, though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own pictures together. And I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. Ah, yes. There you go. It's just some 20-something college dropout. Screw it. Let's give it a try right now. I pick up the DSLR from around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop to adjust for the unorthodox lighting. I raise the camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. Not very flattering, if you ask me. I snap the photo before she even realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but I think it's... Seriously? Can it wait? What? I'm just messing around. Can't you let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody's going to see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only about half empty. She sits in silence for a few more moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? Olivia's voice trails off. I watch a tense expression across her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she can answer. Turning around, I see it's Mia. Different jacket, perhaps. Oh, fishnets. It's gotta go down the pink punk foot. But anyway, different jacket. But I also gotta say, the poodle dress actually kind of suits her. In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her, she strutched casually up to us. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight. Well, if it ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What in the hell are you up to? We're getting ready to take pictures. Why? Olivia rubs her wrist, staring holes through Mia. Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figured my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh, sure, here you go. Oh, how nice. How are you holding up this lovely winter night? Olivia's head jerks my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry, we're cool. You're her friend? Since when? Didn't I tell you we worked everything out? I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? It's called being diplomatic, Olivia. I'm just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not that bad when you get to know her. You don't know her, you're being taken advantage of again. She looks at me, afraid. I offer her my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Oh, we both know we all know where both of them would like to bury the hatchet. My eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually, she smirks and gives up, forking some fish into her mouth. You said pictures, right, Enko? Well, you do got Livia all gussied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. I did. I picked up the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, really shows her off. You got a good eye for style. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. Oh, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Come on, get up. We both turn to Olivia, who stares down at the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? I catch the faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea. Earth to Gator, you there? Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her for now. She's thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well, shucks, I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of drama class 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for your poor old teach. Oh no. I'm joking, I'm joking. I move to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. It's alright, the speech will be fine, as long as you speak from the heart, right? She's gonna be spitting more acid than Vinny was earlier. Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia. From the heart. Yeah, sounds... Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face. Wait, you're doing it improv? In a manner of speaking, yes. But we got some help from Ben. How's about I give her some speaking tips? You would do that? Not pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that. Alright, right. Tonight is getting a bit expensive. That dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to Pentheus. What do you want? How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. We're just gonna do that cool thing called not doing it, but... Hey, it's great. It's a great way for us to get to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off. A favor for a favor. Perfect. You are an idiot. And we'll all be good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and better. Oh, I'm going robot?
I thought for once the show really caught fire.
I thought it burned itself out,
Just
same
me
as
looking
always.
on fair enough. Yeah, it's a friendly gesture. Once a conniving, manipulative bitch. No way! Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art. Like a commission, right? And she's offering. Everyone wins here. It's best for everyone if we all forgive each other, isn't it? Oh, you're asking to forgive some pretty deep wounds. You just need to open up. Opening up is what got her in this problem to begin with. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my God. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. I take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. What a great idea. Put up, Olivia, the accident wasn't your fault. Alright, let's save this moment forever. Yeah, you're basically handing the school bully the blackmail. It's a friendship. Come on, Olivia, smile. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean to captivate the audience, right? Right, that. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me, anyway. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give her a thumbs up, always there to reassure her. I'm getting pretty good at the supporting business. She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. That and being pushed by her friend to listen to the advice of a longtime bully to do something she genuinely doesn't really want to do. Even in the pictures, I see her getting a bit nervous. I sure am taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I could even make a photo series with these. Ah, yes. Yes, the beginning of a horror villain. My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo is changed. Slowed. Yes, slowed with jingle bells in the background. Eyes wandering to the dance floor, I see everyone has fallen into the slower rhythm. All the dancers are having a great time. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Man, to be a dancing couple like them. I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just a thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Too bad you're not in a position to do that. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great. Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Enki. Yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's really to go dancing or just to get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Hinko and Olivia, too. I'm glad to see you three are on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Hinko. Yeah, and I'm impressed that you can't see through this bitch. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Oh, is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right. We're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on. I actually needed her to prepare for the eulogy. What? Right now? Well, yeah. I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all. Come on, Ben. We were just about to dance. And plus, I still have a few more photos I want to... That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood and now glances at both of us with a fierce gaze and a shaky smile. Well, doing this gets her away from both Mia and you. A lot of bad things are going to happen. I hate that you're right, and I don't have near enough alcohol that I like to drink nearby. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. But why now? We still have to... No. Right now, I want to go. We can do all that stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to go work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Inko. For Yatakan, remember? Damn it, why can't I just have a normal date night? Because you are an inconsistent, flip-floppy, unobservant little piece of doo? Yeah, okay. You can go, Olivia. Yeah, like, she needs your permission. Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to the far side of the hall where the stage lies. Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck. No, it's fine. The eulogy is more important. Whatever you say. Now the air is filled with music. A heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. You don't say. Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. Do not. Hi. She's a curious look on her face. A mix of contemplation and worry. Something I never really expect from her. Yeah? You actually know how to dance. What? A bit, yes. Why? Because I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be. Are you asking me to dance with you? A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. No. Oh. You are asking me to dance. But the offer's going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once. Going twice.
What was that?
It's called the medium sketch.
The medium sketch?
Yeah, it wasn't rare and it certainly wasn't well done.
If I wasn't in this for the long haul, I'll be perfectly honest, I'm this close to just shutting the game off. This is ridiculous. Oh, alright. The red-scaled girl stands and starts for the dance floor. Stands. When I don't follow her, after, something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see that it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after, if only that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land and grip onto my shoulders. I place my own hands at her waist, respectfully just above her hips. It's surprising how easily Mia falls into this sentient heckles tonight. Yeah. How easily Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness now, as the corner of her lips turn downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses in thought. Oh, you know. Women talk. Dino women talk. Oh. I give Mia a twirl, and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hands land on my shoulders again, and she glares at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with Olive Girl, Ninko. Har. Her grin is back. Don't know what you even see in her. I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Her grin grows wider. Uh-oh. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far.
It's a miracle I've gotten this far.
But you have, and I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Everyone can see it, plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She's picked her fantasy, and she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hasn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See? It's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. Or maybe that bitch. Well, she's just a bitch. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. And I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all there, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I better get going. She turns around and struts off before I can respond. I'll be honest, for whatever reason tonight it's harder to keep track the Australian versus Southern accents. I'm not sure how well I'm hitting it, but sure, see ya. Bah, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. She know, what do you know? Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. Guess I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it. Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. There's some stairs I wanted to check out. They've got to be for those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away. Down the hall from the exit, there's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from up here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once. The massive dancing couples on one end and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Ah, good. Front, you know, if it was just the other side, if this was just mirrored, then it would be the exact same place where Statler and Waldorf's box is in The Muppet Show, which would be even better. But no, you're just in the right spot to have the best vantage point of the fireworks, and not
Well, I really like
anywhere
this show
near
tonight.
close.
At these prices, who's gonna complain?
Be out of the range of the stampede, but nowhere close to being able to be any variety of help for Olivia when it does go poorly. And this can go poorly. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Unless we're merciful and he gets clocked in the back of the head with a baseball bat and topples over the balcony, that might actually be a mercy in this case. Monopod extended. 200mm lens attached. Ah, yes, it is the Staff of Videography +1. It's the tool I used when I was filming for a television show. ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. Don't worry, it's a bait and switch. It'll all be fine. Ah, yes, the pit in my stomach is not helping matter. Is not telling me otherwise, isn't it? I'm all set, and just in time as Ben takes to the stage to start setting up. Inko. I was so busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera positioned. Saw you from below. Damien. Inko, look. Can't. Have to keep this stable. Inko! With a sigh, I turned my head to look his way. So long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. Oh, the camera's gonna fucking fall. What is it, Damien? About earlier, at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him too. I'm worried about her. That's well he should. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her. But she's shutting everyone out again. And this time I don't think she'll try to even listen to anyone anymore. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years, and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. She just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out. That's one thing, but that's not happening. So that really does just leave you. I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inko! Olivia needs some actual help! I know! I know. And I've been trying all night. This guy's got some short-term issues here. Looking back down to the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know, I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah, night, Damien. Behind me, the double doors slam shut. Thanks to the vote of confidence. Prick. He tried. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunara, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she is, considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. Inko is... You damn well bet he is. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. Knowing how this bit goes now brings the same level of suffering. Oh, great. Thank you. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then... silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no, there wouldn't have been feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd, at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me? Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Yatakan. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Yatakan taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all, student and co-worker alike. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. Mr. Yatakan saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me, even when I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Well, better than last time, I guess. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students still. Selfless, even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together, and really made it his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now. And that's that. She sniffles, really fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff, Mia! But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here, half naked, to give a talk I'm not comfortable with, it's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home, and my family, and that's okay. Because Mr. Yatakan taught me. Powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, the loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience, it's a modern Renaissance painting. Oh, my camera's shutter fires off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not a performance, you jackass. Already names for this series flashed through my head, just as fast as my camera. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I take in the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. The room is silent now. Even Olivia, Her head is tilted back, staring right at... Oh, no. And her eyes are locked on me. That look from her is... It tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act. Da-ba-da-da-da-da-mass. I thought Mia's advice was... Even from here, I can see the emotions that are displayed on her face. Anger. Sorrow. Betrayal. And yet... My finger pressed down one final time. Olivia's pain, forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. God damn. Pent, I don't know if you've been around for any of my other streams, but I play a lot of Blood Bowl. I'm used to seeing fictional characters get brutalized, mauled, maimed, and murdered on occasion in the vain attempt of getting an inflated spiked pigskin from one side of a field to another. I am... This is just not okay. This is just not okay. Blood Bowl was popular at your LGS when you were in college. Hey, if you want, we got the link if you want to join the Kren Bowl. No mercy for God damn it, memes. I'll be honest, I was worried about this before we started. It was why I was so hesitant to begin this and why I took like a month off from Snoot. But, my God! The moment is still. Until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays, abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out the far exit into the halls. Yeah. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and... hands violently pull me by the shoulder, tossing my back and tossing my back... Okay, that should be a me. Tossing me back and onto the ground. Hello, Damien. For a split second, I could still see her. Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. Ah, yes. The first thing he's going to break. Right before your face. Probably melted with some variety of acid. The same hands that have thrown me grab at my jacket's lapels, hoisting me off of the floor and forcing me to face with... What the fuck was that, Inco? Let go of me, I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture? His frills are completely flared open, and acid spittle flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. I said it would have been a good idea to play something else before coming back to this. Yeah. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Oh. Damien, are you going to be a poet here? Let me get to Olivia. No, not a chance in hell. You and her? Over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I can bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Shit! Start barreling down the balcony past him. Finally making it by... An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He's grabbed my camera strap and rips it off with another tug. Fuck this camera! Don't! It's too late. The camera plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by the acid. Damn it, all that work gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there. I couldn't save them. And fuck you! He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below. I hear it smash into pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left, leaning over the balcony, reaching for it. God. I swing back toward Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered, and a fist goes straight into my eye. Hopefully with the sunglasses in between it. Shit. A cascade of stars invades my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Please, for the love of God, go over. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Mr. Ferris. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There'll be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris's response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow. I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do. Just stay put until everyone's gone. Then we'll talk. As much as I'd love to right now, my mind is on one thing. Above all else, Olivia. And you just opened the way. Hey! I sprint past, finally free of both of those idiots. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to a rescue. Oh. I'd sooner try to go through Gelmir Hero's grave. No armor, barehanded, level 1, trying to do as a complete pacifist run. As a person who used to be a narcissist, I hated this line. Ugh. Oh, boy. Well, we all know where this is going. I already mentioned it. Who wants to go play Elden Ring? Yeah. I'm coming to your rescue. Olivia's sitting there with guts. What am I doing? Wrong. Re-ellipsis. Olivia. You're okay. Thank God I found you. Inko. I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Yatakan. I let out a deep sigh. Yatakan this, Yatakan that, all the time. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date tonight? Because you're a short-sighted, self-centered, embarrassing little prick. It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here to... Oh my god, I was not! You were! Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Please, leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave! She sobs that last one out. She's back facing the other way, staring up out at the one-night sky. I give her a moment to let it all out. I place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you. That picture. It's just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will. One day. She's an artist, after all. That's part of why I love her. I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes. And guess what? He broke my camera, too. Because you went and riled him up. And now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. I opened the gallery and swiped the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look! Look how happy you are! In every one of these! Inko, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inko, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inko, I've just been doing what you want! You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left to God knows where taking fucking pictures! I hate it! You're throwing a tantrum! Just like that, clarity. Nia was right about you. Like a single drop of water disturbing a whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you too. And Liz, fucking Ben! Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls cleanly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sakes. You brought your rat with you? On a date? Are you even trying? I just wilded a little thing and then to Olivia. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, is it too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple? At this point, you haven't even been a couple for long at all? It's never going to actually happen, clearly. But fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad, it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia. Tonight. You may think you're failing Yatakan, and you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh, I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I think she is. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Ignorant. Very tastelessly. In a moment, she'll crack and smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute. Maybe 2. That face, completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. Hey. Hug it out?
The older I get, the more I appreciate good music.
Yeah, what's that got to do with what we just heard?
Nothing, just thought I'd mention it.
Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her when my arms spread. Inko, I realize intelligence is like a dump stat for you right now. But even a 3 has something akin to spatial awareness. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator Girl, and we'll work this all out. The message goes ignored as he tries to maneuver around me. I step in her way and lean closer. My hands finally landing on her. And here come the claws. And there she goes. I would like to be very clear. I blame Mr. Harris. Or Ferris. He stopped Damien from killing him. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. I was my only one that night. Some time later, they returned to me. I don't know how long some time is, only that it's later. I'm not at the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Please be a sanatorium. Not even a... No. Not a sanatorium. Bellevue. You need to wake up in Bellevue. No. Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it's still out of battery. Just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy. Haunting. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. The electric sighs of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo-jumbo. I won't pretend to. Yeah, I'm surprised the rat survived, too. I'm doubly surprised that the rat's allowed to be in the fucking hospital. It's bad, alright? The Pains were here, too. Only barely tolerating your presence, I bet. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them were or how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. No, I don't. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly, the only sign of life there. Resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurses left, I had set him gently on her bed. I don't know why. He sniffed around a bit and crawled up gently onto her chest. And there he remained for hours. The small animal lets out a tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again and goes to nudge her hand for pets. A wasted effort in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak, begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. Bite him, please. I could at least provide him some Vermin! Wait, it's just her pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend and I bought her a pet rat. He's already run down the hall. Vermin! In room 302! Oh, good night. A few more nurses gather around the door, attracted to all the commotion. Does this guy just have a phobia? Dude. It's a hospital. That's a rat. Where's the janitor? Get him here! No! It's just her pet rat. The entire floor is in an uproar. No, ma'am, our facility hasn't had a rodent problem over 3 decades. Hey, let me through. You guys are going too fast. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him up by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's... Out! Get it out! Throw it out back! On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing grabs at the air in his grasp. Hey, don't! Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. He didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I can hear shouts in the hall. All at or about Guts. Turning back to Olivia, I... Fully awake now, my mind is once more flooded with thoughts. And memories. Something cruel within me forces me back to the stairwell. Facing Miss Scaler and Mr. Ferris. And the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. All so vividly. It all plays out on repeat, endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest. Over and over and over. And the cruelest part? Is this pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns. Just enough to see... It's the Pains. The whole family. One by one, they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. To clarify, they thought she threw herself down the stairs, and that's why Inko isn't in the mortuary. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. The room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folks turn their heads to the door. I follow suit. And that will be her dad. A tall man stands, filling the frame of the door. The sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward, past us, looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand and he pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Paynes are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. I try to listen more. But the world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I had stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes at that final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness. And then, nothingness. Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway, nurse, hospital. On the clock nearby, I see it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. But I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy, her father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. Just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where do they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. Well, if I'm not giving a photo, I'm just gonna whatever. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh, I can wait for Olivia there? Sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. I struggle to even stand. But I get up. I take one last look toward her room. Why? I start walking to the waiting room. Why? Each step, the question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions. So many steps. Until I finally step outside. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows a tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. A normal relationship. And I tried hard to get it. I put in the effort. But the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship. It wouldn't have worked out at all. And it didn't. The painful thing about narcissism is that you can't blame yourself for anything. Life is all within your control, and the things that aren't are the faults of others. Yeah, I should be okay. And it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all just wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? That lack of empathy. Yeah. I can absolutely agree with you. And it makes me think, man. You know, I play games for fun, you know? No okay. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true. It wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. And it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. If the staff will let me. If the pains will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Bite him. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. The small animal doesn't take notice of me at all. I sigh. All right, Guts. Goodbye. I think about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard, but it's better this way. Neat. Have an edited version of that for the last frame. It was a desktop background for the last year or so. Powerful, yeah. Comp background. Chatting. Very powerful. I'm gonna ask you, Pent, because memes seems habitually inclined to lie to me. The other two are better than this, right? They have to be. No, they're worse. Thanks, memes. Okay. The ending that I got under my own choice is ending 2. That one got in my head. It really did. I will certainly do that. Anywho, it depends on your sense of better. Well, that answers a lot of questions too, as well, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, the first ending 2 got into my head. And I'll be honest, I've been thinking about it a lot over the last week. This one... And frankly, a few things that you've said, Pent, and please don't take this the wrong way at all. That's just me being self-reflective and all. Not everything can be fair. I'm not expecting fairy tales. No, don't get... I am more than aware that I'm not expecting fairy tales. But, yeah. You know, in these type of games, it was better to listen to me and have said that it would have been best to have jumped to something else and come back. I agree. I agree with that, Kitsu, now. And as far as, like, what I'm... like, This ending... in the order that I got it with the other one, has genuinely gotten me thinking a bit. Endless self-reflection can only go so far, but man, Now, the short version to answer that question, Pent. Something, like... there have been a couple of really dumb things that have been setting me off lately. Just generally thinking. And, making me, like, very... aware of, well, frankly, my own like my position, where I am, just generally in life myself. These two endings have like sent a couple of different thoughts along that way as well. It's being like the idea of, like I said, of endless self-reflection can only go so far. It is definitely something that, like, moving forward and making better decisions, trying to be, like, not the person that I was yesterday or last year, 5 years ago. Not, you know, that's just kind of what's been going through my mind in the last couple of weeks, especially with some major, well, when I say major, minor, very minor things that have happened, and that have just sort of, like, exacerbated other things in my head. But this game has definitely gotten me to think about things, like, and I'm sorry if I'm not necessarily being clear, helpful, or whatever. Good games make you lose your worries. Great games make you think more. It's like, I'm not sure about games necessary. Stories, on the other hand. Absolutely. Like, games can be, but what really is moving about this is the story. Like, close enough. Yeah, absolutely. I was like, good games make you lose your worries. Great games make you think more. I was like, yeah, but then I think about, like, all the time that I've spent in, well, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Baldur's Gate, Final Fantasy even. Mostly 14, mind you. To be fair, your personal impact is through this. The small bit of gameplay it does have made it drive deeper home, no? Well, considering the only actual bit of actual gameplay was that one doodle in the one in the first playthrough. The choices on it. Well, sure. Like yeah, I mean, the first choices I made in that first round absolutely got me thinking about it, and really a lot of the choices that I only made a few. Like, really kind of makes me wonder. Like, I probably want to go through the playlist and see what ones I actually did choose differently between what this one was and that one. But I'm just gonna make it immediately known on this. None of what I'm thinking or feeling currently is changing my opinion on this game. It is great. The stories have been amazing. The characters, and admittedly, Inko needs to have basically 4 different character arcs for all of these things, and so too does basically everyone else for all of those things. But I don't know. Maybe when we come back to this and try to get the other 2 endings, maybe I'll have my thoughts more in order at the time. I don't know. But seriously, we're just watching that continued shit show of continuously bad oh god no. First run was the ending 3, and if you're doing that next, I think it'll be sobering outside of the horrors of 1 and 2. That's at least ways mildly hopeful. As while I do understand that we can't necessarily expect fairy tales like y'all said, and I can absolutely understand that a bittersweet ending is oftentimes a very satisfying conclusion to a story, but being basically shown off with 2 endings of varying degrees of awful. But yeah, hopefully it'll be something a little bit better. And who knows, maybe we can maybe one of them is actually a it can be considered a fairly happy ending. But we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'm in this for the long haul, and if I'm guessing correctly, it'll be 2 more streams. Fuck, it was a good idea that I began early.
What was that?
That was very very strange.
It was very weird.
It was peculiar.
It was kind of amusing.
Yes, it was rather funny.
It was incredibly funny.
I loved it.
Hilarious! Wonderful!
Pentiment, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. So now time to lose yourself. I hope for streaming the game that I have in mind, it's only an hour absolute max. Maybe not tonight, but 1 second here. I'll be willing to bet you will not be surprised as to what my Steam name is. But tonight is when it would be most effective? Okay, you know what? Alright. We'll see how long it takes to download it, and we'll see. But I'm curious as to what this add-on will be. I'm curious too. No, it's do I... Oh, there you go. All right. Accepted the Steam request, and there you go. Took me a second to find where it went, but yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just going to gently scroll through the top couple of games you see here. Alright, let's... Well, thank you, memes. It's definitely different. All right. All right, well, with that, just going to close that. Do a quick change of game. I'm honestly tempted to break the stream off here, but I could probably edit that later. All right, so have an opportunity here. I just quickly rechange things around. There we go. Stream Deck. Why does not... Why is not capturing? Oh, I'm on window cap. No, this is game capture. There it is. Took a bit for it to catch up, but who wants to play Rat Shaker?
Just as I thought.
What's that?
After this show, nothing hurts.
All right. Rat Shaking is a great game that must be experienced purely. All right, then. I'll take your word for it. I don't know why, but I will. Don't worry, we're just shaking a rat! That's right. We're shaking a rat. Hang on. There we go. I'll just turn up the DPI on my mouse. Seems to help a little bit. 1 second. Whoa! Forgot I turned the... Nope, not display. Not display. Options. There we go. Yeah. And we just got the voices in the background. Let's not worry about them. Shake it. Don't stop. Fucking screaming rat. I am kind of, I'll be perfectly honest, I am a little bit annoyed that that doesn't actually follow the motion of my mouse shaking, but there we go. Stop. Okay.
Oh, shake it.
Feel it.
Shake it.
Taste it.
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what has been done.
This is so ridiculous. Alright, so we're still just shaking a rat. I'll be perfectly honest, it seems a little... Nah. This is just weird. This is just really freaking weird. We're shaking a rat for what purpose? Meanwhile, there's a demon voice in the background. No, I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to keep shaking. Screw you. Who are you to tell me I need to do whatever? I'm just going to shake here. Alright, fine, I'll squeeze. Back to shaking. There's the crazy sound PNG look of his...
I yield. You've broken my will, O great shaker of rats. The answers you seek are over there. Beyond that hill stands a house that was not there before. A house that has no familiar shape. A house built by sin. Go now, Rat Shaker. Seek what you yearn for.
Over there? I don't think I wanna. What if I go over here? Fuck, what if I go over this direction? I I'll be perfectly honest, I'm not trusting any rat telling me to go towards a house. So screw you, screw all of y'all, screw the gator game, screw the rat, screw this rat, I'm going this way and you can't stop me!
The older I get, the more I appreciate good music.
Yeah, what's that got to do with what we just heard?
Nothing, just thought I'd mention it.
Maybe he can stop me. Alright, back to shaking, I guess. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Wow, there's a lot more, like, UI shake in this now. You know, I'm only doing this because you're forcing me to do this way, Rat Shaker. I'm only shaking. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. Alright, come on. Okay. Alright, keep shaking it. Okay, so that first house shows back up again. I'm shaking, I'm shaking. I'm shaking in the boots. Yeah, shaking my rat, too. Stop. Alright, and now there's the windmill again. Feel it.
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what has been done.
Yeah. Alright, fine. Call it have fun doing whatever this. You have a good night, Kitsu. We'll see what happens here. Squeeze, alright. We'll squeeze him. Alright. Okay, squeeze him again. Have him turn red and then purple with his eyes bulging out again.
I yield. You've broken my will, O great shaker of rats. The answers you seek are over there. Beyond that hill.
Now, the answers I seek are in this Reese's cup that I've been sitting on for 4 hours that I haven't eaten yet.
A house that has no familiar shape. A house built by sin. Go now, Rat Shaker. Seek what you yearn for.
Alright. So I obviously can't go to the other side of the field. It had told me to go to the house, but what about the barn? Alright, fine. Here, shake the rat too. Oh, hang on 1 second. I'm gonna turn that off. It might have been an echo.
This is where it happened. You must know what's inside, and there's no turning back. You must find it. Abandon home. any who enter here.
Yeah, all right, all right. I'll go into the spooky house. I'm interested in the barn, but sure, we'll go into the little house. Oh, don't worry. Oh, look! It's television static. How nice.
You are the nasty
Ratitude, huh? Well, that's interesting. You shake the rats to get psychic power. Alright, cool. And then you squeeze it to utilize psychic power. This house is already bigger on the inside. Yay, TARDIS. Alright, let's see. What's there to rat shake? What an amazing sound.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake.
Well then. Okay, that's a piece of a photo, I guess.
You have a nasty ratitude.
Do I? So there's that direction. You're gonna open. Alright, let's. Alright, the sink can be. Neat. Well, okay. I guess that doesn't do anything. And... Alright, looky now, that tub is be filling with goo. It is dark, no? Nope. I want to shake some first. Refill that meter. No, I'd already been... Alright, here, let's be silly. Just turn off any light switch we see, we're gonna turn it off. Why? I don't know. I'm dumb. Does this connect to the other side? Or are we dealing... yeah, okay. So we'll open this door. Shake the rat to regain some stuff.
Oh my god. I think you broke something.
Boxes, some tapes. Interesting, alright. Hit the switch. Make sure we've got plenty of psycho rat shaker power. I have no idea what the bloody hell I'm doing. Dark closet, nothing in. Alright. Alright. Well, like we said, turn off the light switch. That might have been a mistake. Thank you.
Hey, you want to hear me sing?
Only if you sing solo.
Solo?
So low I can't hear.
Your actions have permanent consequences, you know.
You don't say, Rat. Could it possibly be part of the fact that I'm stuck in the dark and I've made a horrible mistake?
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what's been done.
I'm beginning to realize that. Did I really just soft lock myself? Maybe customization. Just, you know, find the light switch. Sure. Alright, let's try that again. Oh boy. Is shit getting more shaky the more times this happens? Because I swear the UI wasn't this even the last time when I was... It's been shaking. What do you want me to do? All right.
What it has to say. It has nothing to say. Well, shake it harder until it yields.
Doesn't matter how much you shake me.
Shake it.
You can't undo what has been done.
You know what's changing. You can see things.
All right. More shaking.
Why do you know why these things appear?
This is weird.
The things that are appeared should be obvious to you because what you did. Know what you did. Listen. Keep shaking till it gives you the answer.
Oh, I've been shaking it, Mr. Scratchy voice. My arm's beginning to get a little tired. Alright, I did. Can I at least start moving toward the direction that I know that it's going to be?
I yield. You've broken my will, O great shaker of rats. The answers you seek are over there. Beyond that hill stands a house that was not there before. A house that has no familiar shape. A house built by
Yes,
sin.
built by sin. Can you let me walk there now?
Rat shaker. Seek what you yearn for.
Yeah. If I keep squeezing the rat, will that cause something to happen? I noticed there's like 3 different levels of bulging eyeball. Oh boy.
This is where it happened.
Yeah. Open the door and let's...
You must know what's inside, and there's no turning back. You must find it.
Can you let me open the door?
Abandon hope, ye who enter here.
Yeah. Fill up the rat shaker-meter. Open this door. And enter. Alright. This game is weird. Alright. Find it. Whatever it is.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that
Okay, so we'll
just
get
won't leave you
that.
alone? Introducing Rat Shaker,
Is there like... Okay, there's not a
the fast,
inventory
easy, and
screen, is
fun
there?
way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake.
Oh, that's a different piece, is it? Nope, same piece. Okay. Alright, let's see. Over here, nothing in the bathroom. Nothing in that room, anyway. Nothing in there. That's... Not going down there just yet. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm probably going down there. It'll die and you'll reset. Alright, you know what? That seems fair. That's perfectly reasonable. What was in here again? A whole lot of nothing. Some more rat paintings. Alright, well, one more. Sweep through, I guess. Alright, and down into the horrid cellar. Alright.
Your actions have verminant consequences, you know.
Let's see. Let's see here. We start from here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. What am I doing? Okay. Whatever. Okay, down to the horde cellar. I know I'm probably missing something for this. I can't interact with that.
Your supercilious behavior is quite discourteous.
This is the... Oh, boy. Oh, good. We're back. Bind it. Alright, so let's turn on this again.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Rat Shaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to...
Neat. Okay, well, let's see there now. Is there the stove is built? All right, how about the radio here?
Your supercilious
This behavior is quite
discourteous.
discourteous. All right. Oh,
Stop running.
what do you know, rat? Oh boy. What could possibly be done by the couch?
She never loved you.
More, more! Oh, not so loud. They may hear you.
I fear I've gone from disgusted to horribly confused, or really more actually, horrified to horribly confused. Something to that effect. You blow up. You blow up. You blow up. What a wonderful game to cheer. Hey, Rat, do you play Elden Ring? Who wants to go to Mount Gelmir Hero's grave? I hear it's particularly lovely if you're absolutely naked. I don't want. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. That's about what I expected. Good old great Uncle Frank. Never seen without a beer bottle in his hand. It's definitely evocative, I will give you that. Alright.
Oh my god. I think you broke something.
Alright, I'll go into this room and I'll look at the pixelated mound of gore and rat. I'm just gonna stand over here and do that. Okay, so that's 2 pieces of photo.
I'm cheesed to meet you too.
At least ways the jokes are there. Various rat puns. There's a bathroom. Living room again. Back into the kitchen. You blow up. Did you actually do anything? Guess not. And now, a thought occurs to me. Well, it was worth a try. Alright. Onward and downward. I got 2 pieces of stuff. Boy, am I glad I'm actually playing this game with the lights on. Find her. Find who? Well, at least ways it seems to be there as a checkpoint. I guess stepping in the static was wrong. Alright, I won't step in the static. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not sure who her is, or why I must find her. Oh, good! Floating bottles weren't bad enough. Now there's floating bodies. Yay! Huh. Memes. Seriously, do we have anything normal we can play? Oh. Okay. Don't worry. It's just part psychic, focus and glow stick? Made the mistake of trusting you and must learn the error of my way. Evidently. Why am I messing with the stove again?
Stop running.
I'm over here now! I'm gonna need a long recovery time from this game series. And then afterwards, fuck it, I'm playing motherfucker Tomb Raider. Oh. Look at all the flesh. Oh, look, more rat shakers. I beg your pardon. Oh. Gotta shake the rat up for some power. Goddamn horror game. What am I expecting? Sense?
It doesn't matter how much you shake me. You can't undo what has been done.
That's the kitchen again. Oh, look! It's the Flesh Nursery! What every new parental household needs. Complete with floating skinned baby. good. It's an image of Beelzebub. Oh, good. Dark room. Let's go into there. Eh. There's gotta be a photo piece. Uh-huh. Alright, shake the rat, get some more glowy light. Whatever. Oh, this is inviting. Oh, look, it's more floaty bottles. Oh, the echoes have begun. Hang on, I gotta check something. I genuinely don't know. There. Oh, good. Cage room. Yay. Alright. Alright, echoey cages. Let's... Oh, radio. Alright, so this should be like the kitchen then, I guess. Will the radio do something this time? No. Okay. More of these, more of those. Oh, come on. Light. Alright. Acid barrels, bathtub, 2 bathtub, 3 bathtubs, sink. Ah, yes, the strongest thing in the world. Tarps. More acid barrels, a stained mattress. I'm gonna pretend that's marinara. I'm also going to apologize if I'm not specifically reacting in the usual, like, horror streamer manners, because well, you got a paper. More shake, more light, more cage.
You cannot escape.
I don't even know what this is. Other than just like, I don't know what, Tower of Zot? Late game Final Fantasy dungeon that always seems to be like, ooh, you found the one that's made of meat. I don't know, maybe I'm just too aware of horror tropes. I don't know. Of course, I also don't know is why am I so fucking invested? Why am I still going forward? What even is this? Not even all that. Like, it's disturbing. I wouldn't necessarily call it stressful. I don't know. I'll be honest, horror games were never my thing anyway.
You can't undo what has been done. I can smell it. Down there. I wonder if she knows what happened under her own floorboards.
Enough.
Your iniquities have led you here. There's no going back now. Face the truth.
You say this as if I haven't been stopped from going back at every possible juncture. Nah. Well, we have the full photo of the creepy lady. Oh, good. It's an eyeball door. I haven't seen one of these in ages. It's quite the aesthetic. Okay, rat light. Bubonics brand boiler. That's a name, isn't it? Alright, let's do door number 3. And while we're at it, let's open door number 2. Oh, look, it's modern art. I call it le sticking elora. It is intended to bring out the visceral reality of the horror of life. The calling of the soul to the unknown.
The older I get, the more I appreciate good music.
Yeah, what's that got to do with what we just heard?
Nothing, just thought I'd mention it.
All right. I'll move forward. All right. And behind this door. Oh, look, another TV and... Oh, look, he's just having himself a bath and... it's natural for to have pins and dress forms, just maybe not 6-inch long ones.
9-inch nails.
Okay. Yep, nope. Standing over here. Man, these VHS sleeves are like nostalgic, let me tell you. What is it about this game and TVs exploding? Alright. Cool. There's a thing over there that kind of isn't there anymore. But it do. Ooh, blinky light. Yeah, let me guess. I'm gonna use my rat power on this. Oh, good. Now I'm really confused. Okay. Cool. Oh, good. Red static now. Good to see you, too. Alright. this bathroom. Well, at least this is the first funny thing I've seen all night. Must have ran afoul of Bugs Bunny. Guy got his head crushed by an anvil. Awesome. Oh, look, another TV. Let's blow that up in a minute. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, you know what? You got me. Yeah, that one got me.
Hey, you want to hear me sing?
Only if you sing solo.
Solo?
Solo, I can't hear.
Good. First it was blue, then it was red, now it is green. You know, just when I thought things were too normal around here. Okay, well, we gotta go find another thing, I guess. Alright, another generator to shake at, to turn on a light. Probably something to do with this TV, I'm willing to bet. Hey, boss, what's on Netflix you like? Oh, good, a blood angel. Dante? Mephiston? And please point me to, like, the World Terrors, Flesh Terrors chapter. Alright. Alright, that's... no, okay, that's the most normal TV so far today. I saw that shadow. I see you, floating piece of... Now, see, that would have been spooky if I wasn't expecting something at that point. Staying hydrated? Nah. High five. Alright. Alright. More rat light. Why am I getting stuck on these heads? Oh, that's positively healthy. Have you inspected your sphincters for damage today? That is some fantastic difference between what I'm seeing and what the stream is seeing. And I wish I could show you. Oh boy. Batty Nurgle. Mom Nurgle. Batty needs a new set of somethings. Okay, what in the even... Oh, a new sphinx. Excuse me, sir. Can I interest you in some Imodium?
Oh, wow!
I'll
Look,
take that as
there's
a
a
no.
bag full of fruits and vegetables up here.
Perchance Statler and Waldorf were thinking of throwing a party.
Well, this much food won't go very far.
Well, they only wanted to throw it as far as the stage.
Oh, for sure.
Having a good time, sir? We seem to have found you in the middle of something. Why is there a dwarf face and blood in this world? Yeah. Yeah, fine time for their interior designer to be between a Nurgle and Slanesh. I think he's okay. Thanks for the laugh, rat. Oh, good. Showers with cages. This couldn't possibly get terrifying. Proper hygiene is important.
What a waste of flesh.
Oh, that's some interesting insights. Care to elaborate, rat? Or demon in the rat? Did I come this way? Oh, hello, you. Aren't you just a... I can see you're busy, so I'll just leave you to it. Yep, and then we're gonna walk over here. Okay. Nothing else? Working hard or hardly working, eh? Okay. Gentlemen, I think we've found the entrance to King Nefertiti's tomb. Oh good, more standing blood particles. This is just great. We go from endless cringe and narcissism. Oh, fantastic. Now there's blurry in my face that looks like muscle fiber. And then we go into full-on body horror. Funny, I don't remember this episode of Magic School Bus. They only went in the body like how many times, and it never looked like this. I'm starting to think that Miss Frizzle lied to me about some things. Hey buddy, can I trust you to keep an eye on that for me? Cool, glad we came to this understanding. Alright. Nothing quite like pixelated texture flesh walls to really... Alright, Bugs. Yeah, still on fire, are we? Alright. Hello, madam? I'm already lost enough. I'm not risking it by turning on another frickin'... No. They're already 3 for 3 for blowing me up. Oh, okay. Alright, so we came this way. Well, to be fair, this is the furthest I've been allowed to backtrack. Must have missed this. Alright, so... Okay, well, we can't turn off this person's face. That's neat. I'm not trusting the stove again. Like I'm not trusting memes ever again. I went through all this. Yeah. Did we come from this direction? Well, I'm good and lost. Well, that's a lot of TVs. And now, I run away. Because I don't trust this room with TVs to not just straight explode. Oh, hey. I guess this must have been the door we opened. The VHS collection holding out for you, sir. Hanging out, I see. Now, I could be wrong, but I think these guys are hooked on something. It's the spiral. Well, how accommodating. So has this playthrough been all you've hoped it would be in memes? Super happy fun lift. It's super. It's happy. It's a fun lift, fun lift, fun lift. Super happy fun lift. Super happy fun lift. Super happy fun lift. It's a super happy fun lift. Somebody to tell somebody to get those. Are you the guy I complained to about the? Somebody should get this elevator inspected. I don't think it's particularly safe at all. Excuse me, are you the one that I talked to about getting elevator maintenance checked? Ah, she's shy. Alright. Alright, Glow the rat. That's the most interesting TV show on so far. Hey, you get Discovery around here? I need to get caught up on Storage Wars. You know, I asked for discovery, not better gore and... better orifices and gore. Serial killer periodicals. What is going on in my mind right now? Hey, Rat, you got any insights?
Look at what you've done. What started with vows of love now ends wrapped up in plastic. Reduced to rat food. You are the wife shaker.
Cool.
Poor fellow lost his nose.
How will he smell without it?
Same as always. Terrible.
Well, that was definitely... worth $3? Yes, definitely worth $3. Honestly, horror is not necessarily my thing, but that one was at least ways entertaining enough. And we're back at the Super Happy Fun Lift. Neat. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. You can actually like, wander around, but the only thing you can see or pay attention to is the credits. That's pretty cool. Dragged on too long for your taste, and the ending is just kind of ass, but the rat shaking was fun, and having a mobile funny noise generator during the horror made it fun. Sure. It's definitely a weird one, I'll give you that. Not exactly unenjoyable. I mean, I was definitely needing to find my own jokes and entertainment by the end of it, but... It was... Like, seriously, why didn't they do more with, like... Especially with, like, this blood painting of the woman. That could have been so much more interesting. But yeah, that ending of being like, you are the wife shaker. Like, really? Elevator music, just the royalty-free stuff. Oh look, and now I got the good old Kevin McLeod. Yep. I'd use his stuff. I'd use some of his stuff myself if I didn't want to be using the same stuff everybody.
Have a rat-tastic day.
How about no? Can I go to bed now? I think I've got planned. Go get ready for that. Go get a few hours sleep. You must play Rat Shaker 2. I'm gonna bet that doesn't exist yet. Oh boy, man, I've got enough in my mind right now. Although, I will admit, it was at least ways a good palate cleanser after Wani. Not gonna lie. Alright, well. No, it doesn't. Good. Alright. Now, do I follow Kitsu's advice and take a week off? Or play something different? To be perfectly honest, it probably would be... Yeah, memes, you have shown to be been perfectly honest so far, so why wouldn't I trust you now? Oh, brother. All right. Oh. But genuinely remember E3 of Snoot, it was much better than 2 or 1. Sure, it definitely was. You're right. It at least ways was bittersweet as opposed to just bitter. So there's at least ways that. Alright, well, since it seems that both of us have things that need to happen in the next 24 hours, I will leave it off with that. And yeah, I actually enjoyed Rat Shaker for what it's worth. So, we'll see where I am next week, insofar as doing Wani again. We probably will. But I am definitely going to be thinking of filling this game with someone else.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Afterwards. But yeah. So yeah. After all of that, weird. Thank you all for hanging around, chatting, being all around cool dudes. Mostly memes. But, yeah. Kitsu, Pent, thank you all both for being here as well. I will see you all in the next one. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Oh, boy. Man, I might actually have to go see a therapist after this.
the more I appreciate good music.
Yeah, what's that got to do with what we just heard?
Nothing, just thought I'd mention it.
That one came up a lot, didn't it?